Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to be with you. We've got 10 races on tap. Another beautiful day
It's
here.
gorgeous out.
Gorgeous out. You just heard the forecast. Today,
Yeah,
sunny
TK,
skies.
go home.
Well, Todd Clausen will be coming up in just a moment. Main track fast, turf course firm, rail remains set at 48 feet. We've got 8 thoroughbred races for all you handicappers, plus a couple of quarter horse races, including an overnight stakes at 350 yards. So we're making Martha Clausen do double the work today.
Yeah, and she does really, really good work. Super excited. Her air went out in Texas. Ooh, she said she felt ill. They were supposed to fix it last night, though, so hopefully it's fixed.
Hopefully, Martha, and thoughts to those
If her
on the
picks are a
Gulf
little
Coast.
off, guys, you know why. Yeah, what about the hurricane going on?
Wow.
Oh, see, that's why we live where our face gets cold.
Beautiful day for our racing fans joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a lot to cover as we get closer to the top of the hour. So for the, well, you heard it out of Rachel's mouth, but for the official race day forecast here on the Wire to Wire preview show, let's check in today with Todd Clausen at WRTV6. TK.
From Indy streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, we're doing it all over again today. Another perfect day at the track with mostly sunny skies, a low humidity, and temperatures that'll be climbing up into the low 80s. Should be absolutely terrific. The only flaw you may find in the forecast today is the wind may pick up a little bit later on this evening as a cold front heads our way. That cold front comes through during the overnight hours with maybe a spot shower. We're right back into the sunshine tomorrow, but a little bit cooler on the other side of that front. Your high tomorrow tops off at 75 degrees.
Well, yesterday, today, tomorrow,
whatever.
It looks like a nice forecast for us here, and the wind is actually picking up. So for those quarter horse, including the overnight stakes, they might have a tailwind by the time we get to that last of the day. But speaking of today, Again, the course rated firm under sunny skies. The turf rail position this race week has been at 48 feet. Don't forget tomorrow we're off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can follow us on social media at HS Indy Racing, and then an all quarter horse card here on Saturday. But with regard to our turf races, also getting underway, Grayson Grass Challenge, and you top the leaderboard.
I do, but that, that's old news. I've been on the top for a while, and we're going to have a new one today, and I bet somebody's just going to crush because these races are pretty tough. So we are raising money for charity for equine research, which is very important for our equine athletes. And we've got a very talented group of gentlemen plus me and Jenna. And we are going to do the 7th and 8th race today. And I already got my picks in for it. So let's take a look here real quick. The 7th race is a 2-year-old maiden claiming for $30,000. It's 5 8s on the grass, and the 1 is out. This is a race with some horses that haven't had too much experience, and the 5 does have the most experience in the race, but I went 4, 5, 10 in here. And then as far as my plays go, I went ahead, where is it? What did I do with it? There it is. I went ahead with, I realized that I have the best luck with the exacta wheels. So I went ahead and I wheeled the 4, 5, 10, which are my top selection, and then I just did all in a $1 exacta wheel. And then I put 16 to win on the 4, and then I put some money to win on the 5 as well. The 4 is my top pick. Grace McEntee is aboard for Paul McEntee. Ooh, Grace and Paul. Baytown Bama Girl. And then I also like the 5, Honoria, Jimmy Corrigan, and Rodney Prescott. This one close second at the distance and surface last time out. And Princess Matoli on the outside for Chris Davis is pretty interesting. Didn't do much last time on the turf, but second time turf is a key race. Has had a 3rd when it was taken off the turf here in June 15th, so we'll see what happens. I like the 8 and the 7 a little bit to sweeten it up. Those are maybe some long shots. And then in the 8th race, we do have a 3-year-old and up open allowance, 5 8s on the turf as well. This one we got some a lot of changes. We have some scratches. So the 1, 2, 6 and the 11 and 12 are out, leaving us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 betting interests. And Edgar's on the 3. Alex is on the 8, Edgar Morales and Alex Ashard. This is what I did. I just did a $1 exacta box all for $42.
Really?
So I'm going to hit that one, baby. And it's for charity. Don't judge me. Yeah, I don't want to hear anyone to make this is for charity, so it can't lose. Let's just hope for some big horses is all I'm saying, some big prices. And then I put 6 to win on the 4, which is my top selection, Captivated Drama, Ramos aboard for Kenny Miller. And he's coming out of a maiden claiming for 50 win. At Ellis has been in some pretty salty races. So I'm going to go with that one on top in the 8th race. And that's $50, baby. So 7 and 8 are our Grayson Grass Challenge. Please visit the website and donate. We are raising money for charity, and we've raised almost $1,500, I do believe, for Grayson Grass. Yeah, and thanks to everybody who participates. So we'll see what everyone else thinks about these races today for the Grayson Grass Challenge.
2 of the 3 races carded today by Chris
Yeah,
Polson.
we have an earlier one, right?
Yeah, congratulations. Just want to say to Chris Polson and crew.
Chris has the toughest job at the track.
And there have been some
him
real
in the morning
competitive
line
races,
maker.
him in the racing office. It's been.
I
very
don't care how
competitive
much you
field.
pay me. I would not make the morning line, and I would not be the racing secretary because you have got so many people complaining and needing stuff. And Chris is the best.
Worked with Chris in Chicago. Worked with them here. Feel
Took my
fortunate
Chicago
for that.
boys.
And, very competitive card here today to handicap, including those races for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Best of all those handicappers again, raising awareness, raising money for equine research. The Grayson Grass Challenge on the 7th and 8th races here today. Again, 10 on tap. And speaking of quarter horse races, we've got that overnight stakes today, fast track, and it looks like a tailwind for the final couple of quarter horse dashes on today's Wednesday card. Just want to remind everybody, an all quarter horse card coming up here on Saturday. And Mike and Susie remind you, $19.99 buffet. We kick off on Saturday at 10:45 a.m. bright and early. We'll have that all quarter horse card, and they've got some biscuits and gravy and Italian theme.
Oh, I'm going to come down here for some B's and G's, baby.
Buffet, and I'll be right there with you.
B's and G's are my favorite. I'll be like sitting at the desk with a plate of B's and G's right here at this table.
No live racing this coming Friday, but then a week from this Friday, again, as we head to a new month, we'll be racing here on September the 8th. That's a Friday card, thoroughbred and quarter horse racing 1 week from this coming Friday.
Yeah, so we'll have that special. It's a little different. So the first this Saturday with the Saturday racing. It'll be one of our last ones. We do have a couple in October. I do a couple in October, and then that's it. And we will be switching to a Monday through Thursday card after that this next week, where we will have the special Friday racing, and then it's Monday through Thursday. So please remember that beginning on September 11th, after the special Friday card John just mentioned, we will go back to old school last year, Monday through Thursday, same posts, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday 2:30, Thursday is 2:10.
We've had a lot of nice, even new fans come out, join us at the races. We've had the Saturday morning programs. We've had the Saturday evenings. And of course, whether it's been a theme or, again, Empire of Hope or Pups and Ponies, it's brought a lot of new faces out to the races. And that's always a great casino here, open 24/7 for horse players here at the track. Of course, the first floor OTB. But I think it's been a terrific summer Saturdays at the shoe. And as you mentioned, as we go forward to next month in October, of course, Indiana Champions Day, but for the most part, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's always best to follow us on social media, the track at HS Indy Racing. We keep you up to speed always about not only our race dates, but our post times. Indiana sales. Maybe you want to pick up yourself a horse bred here in the Hoosier State for the quarter horses, 13th annual QH REI Speed Sale. That's set for Saturday, September 16th. Beginning at noon. It'll take place at the receiving barn right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And of course, we've got the leader of the class sale, Speed Futurity, coming up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And then the thoroughbreds, the Itoba yearling sale, that's set for Saturday, October 14th, beginning at 1 o'clock. And again, Indiana purses continue to rise. We're having a terrific 2023 season here, racing-wise at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to all of our horse players and fans that have joined us here throughout the season. Closing day November 17th, but we got a couple of big sales for those Indiana-bred quarter horses and thoroughbreds coming up.
You can get some nice horses for affordable prices running for big purses. Since they're Indiana breds, they're going to have a food truck, and it's open to the public.
Today we've got 10 races for the public. Main track is fast, turf course rated firm, the rail set at 48 feet. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors in 2023, leading off with Brown Foreman, of course, Tequila Herradura,
Corbel,
Uno, Dos, Tres,
Woodford Reserve,
Corbel, Breed Development,
Jack Daniels,
and of course, High Bar Real Estate. Alicia, we got to get Alicia.
Got to get Alicia in there.
Pre-race wire-to-wire show, 317-512-3767. Of course, they're ready to champion you in all things real estate, and they're looking for champions to join the team. You can reach out to them at 317-512-3767. No doubt Alicia's standing by now. You can check them out at highbarrealestate.com, Facebook. They're on Instagram as well. And of course, social media-wise, you can follow me. Reach out to me on social media at John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel. You can exit her at Racing Rachel M.
Always on the X.
So many of you do. On IG at Racing Rachel M. And of course, Wednesdays are for winning. It is Racing Rachel's Warriors, just to mention that. Brian Aragoni standing by to take a look at the 50-cent early pick 5 at Mr. B Analyst. And Martha Clausen. She's doing double the work today. A couple of quarter horse races for Martha, including an overnight stakes to handicap. You can follow Martha at Martha Clausen. And again, hope that air conditioning comes back on for her.
I think she got it fixed last night.
And once again, don't forget, Racing Rachel's Warriors today. Wednesdays are for winning. Yesterday was hashtag Twitter Tuesday. Cheers to all to the book in that. We had a special edition of Dooley's Legends on Monday, but today for all of your handicappers, Rachel, and those
3
on
through
track.
8. Yes, just on track this one. Most of them, we got a nice little mix. But 3 through 8, go down to the contest counter on the first floor. It's completely free to play. And if you get a top spot, you go into the final and a chance for NHC.
Ready to boot scoot?
Let's get out of here.
Until next time, for Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Stay tuned. Brian Aragoni coming up with his look at the 50-cent early pick 5. Back with more right after this. B.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at the shoe for day 3 of this racing week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had the rare Monday after heat and joined us last week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we will race tomorrow as well. 24 minutes away from kicking off this racing card. The Grayson Grass Challenge set to wrap up this week as well. Best of luck to Rachel for her endeavors and showing the boys how it's done. 24 minutes away from the lid lifter scratch numbers 8 and 9 out of this event. Originally scheduled to be 9 going to the gate, but 7 of them will kick off the card in here, a mile and a 16th. And after those scratches, I'm just going to use my top 2 selections to kick off this 11.99% takeout. Talk to Me Justice, along with Rachel's pick in Amazing Gal. I think it's between the 5 and the 6. They certainly look to be the ones to beat in here. Both horses have faced much tougher in the past. It's a race you could probably go much deeper in. I mean, Amazing Gal has been off form, but has been facing allowance level horses. And then Talk to Me Justice is a horse who hasn't won yet this year and has yet to win at this distance as well. So you could easily justify going much deeper. I'm going to take a strong stand to kick off the card using just 5 and 6. Race number 2 could be the feature of the day on most cards. $38,000 allowance level. 3-year-olds going 5.5 furlongs in here. I've got a single. I think Bad Boy Guy strictly the horse to beat. I've thought highly of this horse. Thought he's faced some tough competition. He's lost to King Ice the last 2 starts. Going further. Ultimately, I understand that they tried 2 turns for the big money, the $100,000 stakes races and a $250,000 Governor's Handicap. But Bad Boy Geis wants to sprint, and I think he's going to really appreciate being back to 1 turn here for Gennaro Garcia and Rene Diaz, someone who we got familiar with last year. He blessed us with his presence and had plenty of success. So don't be fooled by that 0% win rate. That should change in race number 2 if all goes well for Bad Boy Geist. Number 3, maiden special weight event in here. 5.5 furlongs. You've got plenty of horses that are trying this for the first time. Some horses with experience as well. I happen to fancy 2 firsters in this spot. Air Cave and Cash Only. Now, Cash Only is going to be a much better price. William Walden, he's a name that many people aren't familiar with. He had a ton of success earlier on this meet with him and his team over at Keeneland. A very cool story how they're finding staff and helping out staff not only on the racetrack but also the off track as well. And a guy who's easy to cheer for. Air Cave is going to take a ton of action. It's Brad Cox. Takes action all the time. Including the Knicks Go sibling yesterday, who only could muster up a 3rd place finish at very low odds. These 2 are strictly the horses to beat in this spot. 5 and 6 for me in race number 3 in that maiden special weight event. Race number 4, $5,000 non-winners of 2-way handicapper, a public handicapper's nightmare in here. Horses that aren't all that consistent. 3-year-olds that are state bred. Going 5.5 furlongs in this race, in my opinion, completely wide open. They're at this level for a reason. They've proven to be a little bit inconsistent. Surely, is a horse who's going to take some action. Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos. You trust the connections. I don't trust the horse. Got the maiden breaking score last November and took almost 10 months to get back to the racetrack. But comes in for a tag. Could be running in a protected spot due to the layoff. They opt to go back. But I don't think it's going to take a whole lot to win this race in here. So I'm going to spread out and go as deep as you possibly can. This would be a great race to hit the all button. And unfortunately, race number 4, the most wide open event in the sequence, also kicks off that late Fire 5. But if you can beat the favorite in there, you're likely going to be in a good spot in race number 4. Race number 5, we'll head out to the turf course for the first Grayson Grass Challenge event of the day. We'll also kick off that 15% low takeout pick 4 each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A mile and a 16th on that firm turf course. Do note the rail setting still at 48 feet. It's made it challenging to come from off the pace and make a big swoosh in this spot. I'm going to go 1, 4, 5, and 7. 1, 4, 5, and 7 in here. I do think there's a few horses to take a look at. She's a Nut has speed on the front end, but could be hindered by a couple of other horses who want to go to the lead, like Moon Days. But if one of those two is able to clear off, I think they're going to find themselves alone on a loose lead going a mile and a 16th in a track that could play favorable to speed due to that rail setting. And our turf course, there's no doubt about it. It's dry. It's dry all around the country at this time of year. So it does play favorable to horses on the front end. I think Moon Days is sneaky for George Leonard and Edgar Morales. The Connections finally get their wish. They've been trying to get this horse on the turf since June 14th and have been unable to do so. And in that time, they've had 2 off-turf events. Last time out, a good second-place finish where they broke sharp, cleared off on the front end, and galloped out very well despite losing by 2 lengths that day behind Sky's Image. Excited to see Moon Days finally make their way to the turf, as the Connections have thought highly of this filly on either surface, but they've been trying to try the sod for some time now. They get their opportunity today, and we will spread out 1, 4, 5, and 7. A mile and a 16th on the turf to kick off that late pick 4. It's hump day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've made it halfway through the week. Whether you're at work, whether you're in the clubhouse, whether you're tuning in for wherever, certainly wish you the best of luck, and hopefully all the photo finishes go your way as we're 19 minutes away from the opener. Good luck today.
Our very own Rachel leads the handicappers in the Grayson Grass Challenge. A couple of races for that today. The 7th and 8th races, and tomorrow's 5th and 7th will conclude this month's Grayson Grass Challenge, where Rachel McLaughlin leads the pack, raising funds and awareness for equine research. A couple of races today for the 4th annual Grace and Grass Challenge. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Another beautiful one. Sunny skies, temperatures in the upper 70s. Main track is fast turf course, firm. This race week, rail set at 48 feet. Fast and firm under sunny skies, 10 races on tap. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look right now at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. First of the day starts off the 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Scratch from the 2:30 opener, the 8 Pretty Assets and the 9 Blow Some Smoke. Scratch the 8 Pretty Assets and the 9 Blow Some Smoke. Number 6 Amazing Gal, a change of jockey to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez will ride the 3-time winner, the 6 Amazing Gal. Number 2 Elusive Justice, add 1 pound to the listed program weight. The 2 a pound over in the first of the day. The second race starts the 50-cent early pick 4 daily. And in the State Bred Sprint, there are no changes. All 7 run. No changes in race 2, due at 3:04. To the third we go. And in this maiden juvenile sprint, scratch the 7 Corso's pick. Number 7, Corso's pick has been scratched. No rider changes overweights. Number 1, Papa's Ransom. Ownership correction should read Telema Family Trust of Richard H. Telema. Telema Family Trust, the ownership of record for the 1 Papa's Ransom, and scratch the 7 Corso's pick. After that maiden juvenile sprint, race 4 starts off the 50-cent late fire pick 5 here. Once again, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. And in the sprint, no scratches. Number 8 Twirling Justice, a jockey change. His first rides here for German Terraza. Has 23 career wins. Weight's okay. German Terraza here on the 8 Twirling Justice. Number 7 Rappin' Justice, 1 pound over. In the 5th of our 10, this on the turf. Once again, course rated firm, rail at 48 feet this race week. 5th race at 4:46 p.m. No changes, all 8 run. To the 6th race we go. And in the maiden, no scratches. Number 6, Buckle Up. A change of jockey to Edgar Morales. We'll ride a 7-race maiden. Edgar Morales on the 6. Buckle Up. Turning to the 7th, maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. And here's scratch number 1, Run to Live. Number 1, Run to Live, has been scratched. 2, Parlay Charlie. A jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on the 2, Parlay Charlie. This is one of our 2 turf races for the Grace and Grass Challenge. Race 8, turf sprint. Here's scratch 1, Binge. 2, Fort Lowell. Take out the 6, Blocked. Scratch 11, Scooter into Big Man. And take out the 12, Good As I Once Was. Scratch the 1, 2, 6, 11, and number 12 all have been scratched. A couple of rider changes. 3, Burn and Ash will be ridden by Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales on the 3, Burn and Ash. And the 8, Ghent, will be ridden by Alex Achard. Alex Achard on the 8, Ghent. A couple of quarter horse dashes to close us out, including the overnight stakes carded as the 9th at 6:53. Here's scratch the 4, Chico Beach. There's that scratch. Number 4, Chico Beach, has been withdrawn from the overnight stakes at 350 yards. No rider changes, overweights. 1 had to be Ivory plus a pound. The 2, First Tonka, 3 over. Number 7, WRS Valentino, 3 pounds over. 8, Oscar Mike, and 3 pounds. And number 9, El Hurricane Ethics, 3 over in the overnight stakes. 10th and final. Closing with this allowance dash for the quarter horses over the 350 yards. Scratch the 4, EC Prosperity, and the 9, famous Ghost Cash. Scratch the 4 and 9 from the race card. No jockey changes, overweights, 1 Majestic Cocktail plus 3 pounds, 2 Dash Tracks, 5 over, 3 After School at a pound to the weight makes it now 129. 7 Jupiter, 5 pounds over, and the 8 Separate Incident, and 3 pounds. Scratch the 4 and the 9 from the finale. Sunny skies, upper 70s, 10 races on tap. Main track is fast. Turf course has noted firm. Turf rail position this week at 48 feet. We'll have the opener due off in 9 minutes' time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postward now for the first of the day, the first of 10 carded. This over the mile and a 16th, a field of 7. 7 mares run. Scratch 8 Pretty Assets in the 9 Blow Some Smoke. Scratch the 8 and number 9. 6 Amazing Gal, a change of jockey to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on the 6 Amazing Gal. 2 Elusive Justice, 1 pound over. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here this season. Sunny Skies, main track fast, as noted, turf course firm, rail set at 48 feet. 3 minutes to post time. On parade, 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Near the bottom of the hour, start to the 50-cent early pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Main track fast, turf course firm. Once again, rail at 48 feet. The mile and a 16th opener. Due off in 1 minute at the bottom of the hour. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Southern Smile leading jockey Joe Ramos with 67 wins here this season. Fernando de la Cruz, Sentimental Journey's in. Now Elusive Justice. German Terraza claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance with 23 career wins. Rodney Prescott, Talk to Me Justice. Manny Esquivel into win, drew 3. Sammy Bermudez with Amazing Gal. Like in to win, both for Carl Broberg. Over the mile and 16th, one more. Ocelia. Apprentice McKenna Anderson has 30 career wins. Sunny Fast and Firm at kickoff. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sentimental Journey strides away. Southern Smile, orange with the blue hoops. Talk to Me Justice going for an early bid, and right with that is Amazing Gal. As they head into the first turn, it's Southern Smile. Southern Smile, Talk to Me Justice, and on the outside is Amazing Gal as they round the first turn. Elusive Justice saving ground. Sentimental Journey broke sharp, now running in 5th as these mares go to the back of the track. Then into win, and in the purple silks, Ocelia. Out in front, it's Talk to Me Justice, who's taking the early lead here for Rodney Prescott. Talk to Me Justice in front by 3/4 length to a close-up Amazing Gal, who's second by 2. Elusive Justice gallops along in 3rd. Another couple more to Sentimental Journey. Southern Smile is now running in 5th. And then comes in to win, and wide Ocelia trails here in the Wednesday opener. They go past the half-mile pole. Talk to Me Justice. Amazing Gal staying right there on the outside for Sammy Bermudez. These joint leaders at the 3.5. Elusive Justice, Sentimental Journey. Into win, being asked to pick up with the rail. Ocelia and Southern Smile has drifted back to be last. Amazing Gal is taking the lead. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Amazing Gal. Elusive Justice now coming with this bid for German Terraza. Sentimental Journey is a wide 3rd. Talk to Me Justice, Vibe It has dropped back. Then into win Ocelia. The one who tailed off was Southern Smile. They straighten away. It's Amazing Gal in on the outside. This sweep by Elusive Justice to take charge. They come down toward the final furlong. Sentimental Journey's in 3rd. It's on the outside Elusive Justice and Amazing Gal. She's dug her heels in, and these two mares to settle the score. Sentimental Journey is next. It's Amazing Gal. Responding to the pressure for Sammy Bermudez, Amazing Gal thwarts Elusive Justice by a length and a half. Sentimental Journey 3rd, a gap away, into win finished 4th, edging Ocelia. Six, 2, 4, and then a photo for 4th place. 6, Amazing Gal. 5 to 2 first. 2, Elusive Justice at 7 to 1 was second. 4, Sentimental Journey at 6 to 1 third, and after a photo 3 into win, 9-1 fourth. No final time. There were no sectionals for the first of the day over the mile and a 16th. No final time. 6-2-4-3. Amazing Gal. Sammy Bermudez for Carl Broberg and Zone Athletics. The Unbridled Express Mare, Amazing Gal, at 5-2. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, 6 Amazing Gal with Sammy Bermudez. It's official. Amazing Gal is a 5-year-old gray roan mare by Unbridled Express out of Miss Blossom by Munnings. She's now a 4-time winner. Amazing Gal was bred here in Indiana by LTB Incorporated, Ed Wright Cattle Company, and Miles Childers, Carl Broberg, and Zone Athletics Incorporated. Own this mare. Takes out the opener at 5-2. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Amazing Gal. Responded well under Sammy Bermudez. They've posted a final now of 147.04. Fast for the mile and a 16th. There's the final time. Again, there were no sectionals. 147.04. First results in. 6-2 exacta paid $40 even. 50-cent trifecta. 6-2-4, $45.70 within to win fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 6-2-4-3 returned $39.16. 7 mares ran. 147.04. Claim 5. Talk to Me Justice for $5,000. Talk to Me Justice was claimed that mare. New owner Paulie Martin, trainer Ralph Martinez claimed Talk to Me Justice for $5,000. Second race. In the state bred sprint, there are no changes. All 7 run. No changes in race 2 of today's 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Once again, if you're just joining or tuning in, main track fast under sunny skies, course firm. On the turf course, portable rail set at 48 feet this race week. We are fast and firm on another beautiful one. Second race post time in 23 minutes, scheduled at 3:04 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers early today. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Amazing Gal. Gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sentimental Journey strides away. Southern Smile, orange with the blue hoops. Talk to Me Justice going for an early bid, and right with that is Amazing Gal As they head into the first turn, it's Southern Smile. Southern Smile, Talk to Me, Justice, and on the outside is Amazing Gal. As they round the first turn, Elusive Justice, Saving Ground, Sentimental Journey, Broke Sharp, now running in fifth as these mares go to the back of the track. Then Into Win, and in the purple silks, Ocelia. Out in front, it's Talk to Me, Justice, who's taking the early lead here for Rodney Prescott. Talk to Me, Justice in front by 3/4 length to a close-up Amazing Gal, who's second by 2. Elusive Justice gallops along in third. Another couple more to Sentimental Journey. Southern Smile is now running in fifth. And then comes In to Win, and wide Ocelia trails here in the Wednesday opener. They go past the half-mile pole. Talk to Me, Justice, Amazing Gal, staying right there on the outside for Samuel Bermudez. These joint leaders at the 3.5. Elusive Justice, Sentimental Journey. Into Win being asked to pick up with the rail. Ocelia and Southern Smile has drifted back to be last. Amazing Gal is taking the lead. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Amazing Gal. Elusive Justice now coming with his bid for German Terraza. Sentimental Journey is a wide third. Talk to Me, Justice. Vibe it has dropped back. Then Into Win, Ocelia. The one who tailed off was Southern Smile. They straighten away. It's Amazing Gal on the outside. This sweep by Elusive Justice to take charge. They come down toward the final furlong. Sentimental Journey's in third. It's on the outside Elusive Justice and Amazing Gal. She's dug her heels in, and these two mares to settle the score. Sentimental Journey is next. It's Amazing Gal. Responding to the pressure for Samuel Bermudez, Amazing Gal thwarts Elusive Justice by a length and a half. Sentimental Journey third, a gap away. Into Win finished fourth, edging Ocelia. Please note in the fourth race today, fourth race number 4, Pump It Up Justice now add 1 pound to the listed program weight, makes it there 116. Fourth race, number 4, Pump It Up Justice, plus a pound.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Nine minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up allowance for Indiana breds, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, and we have a 7-horse field. Right now, our DRF projected odds say we're probably looking at a little bit lower than what it is now, 7-5 on the 6. Right now at 9-5 on the tote board. My top selection, Bad Boy Geist. Renee Diaz is in to ride for Gennaro Garcia, who co-owns and trains this 3-year-old gelding. He's dropping down in class, which is the key here, and going back to a sprint distance. If you look at cut out the last two, which were stakes races, and they were tough stakes races, a full field of 12 in the Governors, and also a really tough 10-horse field, King Ice in there. And you go back to these sprints. A maiden breaking win on May 30th at 6 furlongs. We're going 5.5 today and has 2 seconds. And in this field, he has the best speed, Brisnet speed figure at the distance of 77. And that was at 5.5 on April 19th, opening day. This gelding has also put in a work since the last effort, breezing, just a nice solid work over the track to prepare for this race. And then I'm going to go to the 4 Who's for Justice, 7-2 right now on the tote board, 2-1 also projected to go a little bit lower with our DRF formulator odds. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Kim Hammond. As of the last couple racing weeks, she's had some really nice wins out of 6 of those starts. She's had 2 wins and a second. This horse is super consistent, is 6 of 6 out of the money in the money. Now, finally broke the maiden, just second, third, finally broke the maiden by 4. Kind of has had a little bit of trouble. Last time was bumped and still got second by less than a length at today's distance versus similar. So this one honestly might have, I think, probably a similar trip. Likes to get second or third, paying for his bills, his hay. But I'm not sure if he's going to be the winner today. He does have good speed figures, though, not as high as a couple others, and not as high as the 5, who put up a 74 last time out, which is my next selection at 5-2. Home Run Happy. This is a 2-year-old gelding by Run Happy. This one is owned by James McInvale and is trained by Laura Wallers. Now, this one broke the maiden on a wet fast track on August 15th and put up a 74, so a recent speed figure, a very nice one, but is moving up first time with winners, which I always say is a little bit of a question mark. That's why I put this one in my try. Now, out of just a small group of numbers, Laura does really well first out after a maiden win, only of a few, but it's a 67% out of a few times. So we'll see if she can keep that streak going. Home Run Happy, and Joe Ramos getting the call today as well, our leading jockey. 6-4-5 for me here in the second race. This does start the early 50-cent pick 4. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This steam-bred sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with a sprint, fast and firm. On parade with 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. We'll look at the DRF formulator projected odds for this second race state bred sprint. No program changes, as noted, all 7 run. 1 minute to post time, fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. McKenna Anderson with Mickey Prado. Fernando de la Cruz, Who's for Justice, and the Blue Silks were loading up. Concord. Walter Rodriguez claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance, has 103 career wins. Concord's in. Chisel. Samir Bermudez riding for the opening double. Now Joe Ramos. Home Run Happy. Last out maiden winner here. Home Run Happy went in okay. Rene Diaz with Bad Boy Geist through 6. Stand by one more. Andres Aloa with Rocket Docket. At 5.5 furlongs. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're all in line. And they're off. Who's for Justice? Chisel broke sharp, bent toward the inside is Concord, and the Black Silks who's going for an early attack. It's Concord. Who's for Justice narrowly. Home Run Happy joins. Chisel's the gray. Bad Boy Geist strides up on the outside, and Rocket Docket in the red cap is covering a lot of ground as they dash past the half mile. Mickey Prado trails. It's 7 lengths from leaders to last, and Who's for Justice has taken the top, takes them through an opening quarter in 22.66 seconds. Who's for Justice? Home Run Happy stays close. Length and a half to Chisel. 3/4 length to Bad Boy Geist, who's running a wide 4th. As these Indiana breds race past the quarter pole. Rocket Docket is next. From toward the inside, Concord, who showed speed but has dropped back, and Mickey Prado trails, heads her turn for home. Home Run Happy outside of Who's for Justice with Chisel taking toward the rail. 1 furlong to go. Who's for Justice determined. Home Run Happy battles on the outside for the final half furlong. Chisel and then Bad Boy Geist and Concord. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Who's for Justice gets the result. Driven out from Chisel, who gained second from Home Run Happy. And Bad Boy Geist held on to finish 4th. One minute 4.73 seconds after the State Bred Sprint, 104.73. 4, 3, 5, 6, the run order after the running of race 2. First number 4, Who's for Justice at 9-5. The 3, Chisel, 10-1 second in a game effort. 5, Home Run Happy, 4-1 odds third, and at 6-5 the sprint favorite. Bad Boy Geist was 4th, 4, 3, 5, and the 6 ran 4th after the sprint. 104.73. Hold all until official. Fernando de la Cruz gets the second betting choice in our seconds of the day home for Kim Hammond. Jane Woods and Willowbrook Stables Limited, David Neiman. Son of Cisco Charlie, it's Who's for Justice at 9-5. The result of the second race official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 4, Who's for Justice with Fernando de la Cruz. Who's for Justice is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Cinco Charlie. At a Prairie Flower by Flower Alley. Brennan, Indiana by Justice Farm. Greg Justice, Kim Hammond trains for Jane Woods and Willowbrook Stables Limited. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Was the second choice. Who's for Justice? A sprint winner at 104.73. Results in 4-3 exacta returned 58.20. 50-cent trifecta 4-3-5 paid $60.90. 6 and 4 the opening double $24.40. With Bad Boy Geist fourth. 10-cent superfecta 4-3-5-6 returned $31.35. In the sprint, favorite fourth. All 7 ran 104.73. Third race, maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch the 7 Corso's pick. Number 7 Corso's pick has been scratched. One Papa's Ransom, the ownership of record, is Telema Family Trust of Richard H. Telema. Telema Family Trust, the ownership of record for the One Papa's Ransom will debut. Scratch the 7. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time for the maiden juvenile sprint at 24 minutes at 3:38. Line. And they're off. Who's for Justice? Chisel broke sharp, bent toward the inside is Conquered, and the Black Silks is going for an early attack. It's Conquered. Who's for Justice narrowly. Home Run Happy joins. Chisel's the gray. Bad Boy Geist strides up on the outside, and Rocket Docket in the red cap is covering a lot of ground as they dash past the half mile. Mickey O'Prado trails. It's 7 lengths from leaders to last, and Who's for Justice has taken the top, takes them through an opening quarter in 22.66 seconds. Who's for Justice? Home Run Happy stays close. Length and a half to Chisel. 3/4 length to Bad Boy Geist, who's running a wide fourth as these Indiana breds race past the quarter pole. Rocket Docket is next. From toward the inside, Concord, who showed speed but has dropped back, and Mickey O'Prado trails. Heads are turned for home. Home Run Happy outside of Who's for Justice with Chisel taking toward the rail. 1 furlong to go. Who's for Justice determined. Home Run Happy battles on the outside for the final half furlong. Chisel and then Bad Boy Geist and Concord. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Who's for Justice gets the result. Driven out from Chisel, who gained second from Home Run Happy. And Bad Boy Geist held on to finish fourth. Well, track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on another beautiful one. Hope you're having a great day with us so far. A couple of races in the books. We're now about 17 minutes away from the third race. Looking forward to it. By the way, Talk to Me Justice was a $5,000 claim by trainer Ralph Martinez out of the opener. $5,000 claim to start off the card here on Talk to Me Justice. And speaking of claims, well, that's today's Wednesday edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some claims data. So far this season in 2023, already one on today's card. We Talk to Me Justice taken out of the opener for $5,000. Claims in 2023, we went over $1 million in claims yesterday with 3 claimed off the Tuesday program. Already one more today, as I noted. Talk to Me Justice for $5,000 from the opener. There have been 77 claims so far in the first 73 racing programs. Today, Talk to Me Justice makes it 78. The highest claim, well, that was this month on the 17th. When Unpredictable Bay was claimed by his new connections for $40,000. The hottest claim of the meet so far, everybody likes Flower Pecker. On June 22nd, there were 6 claims in on the gelding, and Sal Villalobos and Tony Cunningham won the shake for Flower Pecker, claimed back on June 22nd. And compared to the same period last year, as we go into the later stages of the race meet here, again, closing day not until November 17th, but based 2023 versus 2022, only 65 claims have been made for a total of $950,000 last year, so already over $1 million, and Talk to Me Justice added $5,000 more to that total, being claimed by Ralph Martinez from the opener here today. Another beautiful day, sunny skies. We are fast and firm. Don't forget, Thursday racing here. Thursday post time at 2:10. No live racing this Friday. A week from this Friday, we'll be racing here on September the 8th, and this coming Saturday, an all-quarter horse card. We'll kick off bright and early here on Saturday at 10:45 a.m. And on today's 10-race program, don't forget, later today we've got a nice overnight stakes coming up here on the Wednesday racing program. More about that later from quarter horse racing expert and analyst Martha Clausen. Stay tuned. Third race coming up next from the Shoe.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
Just now 10 minutes away from race number 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Our early pick 5 and our early pick 4 both underway. The maidens will take the main stage in race number 3, just 10 minutes away. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. Scratch number 7, Corso's Pick, whose strategy was certain on the front end. 34 furlong workout. You were expecting Corso's Pick to lead the way for much of this race, but scratched out of this event leaves us with a few first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. Now, in my top 3, I'm only going to go with first-time starters, and that's rare for me. I typically would tend to lean towards horses with experience over the talent of a first-time starter, but there's a couple that stuck out in my opinion in this race, and especially from a value perspective. Cash only, number 6 for Cypress Creek Equine, a $200,000 purchase, which is well above the stud fee of $75,000 for Street Sense. A March full colt in here. William Walden is a great story. He only has 7 starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but he certainly made the best of them at 43%. Someone I became familiar with watching him over at Keeneland. Him and his staff do an excellent job both on the racetrack as well as off the racetrack. So if you're not familiar with Mr. William Walden, certainly a story that you might want to look up because they're doing big things off the racetrack as well. Alex Richard going to be calling the shots in here for cash only, and a little bit surprised that this one not taking any action. I mean, $200,000 at the sale certainly doesn't mean the horse can run by any means, but the dam you bought her was certainly a runner. Actually made over $500,000, $530,000 in earnings, multiple great stakes places as well, and wins in that career of hers. 9 wins in that career, and if cash only can be nearly a fraction of as good as his mommy was, I'm sure the connections would be very pleased. 8-1 on the good-looking sort in here. But number 5, Air Cav, we're about to find out if there's too many 5 furlong workouts. A little bit unusual to see a first-time starter with 7 5 furlong workouts. I happen to love those 5 furlong workouts for the 2-year-olds, but is 7 an indication that this horse may be a little short? We're about to find out. 6-5 on the Brad Cox trainee, my fellow Italian Ricky Giannini. I'm looking for this 2-year-old colt by Matoli, who should be fast. We'll see if the distance is a challenge for Air Cow, but I'm all about cash only in this spot. 6-5-1 for me as the rider's getting the leg up early, 7 minutes away from race number 3 here at the Shoe.
Maiden 2-year-old stepping onto the track now for the 3rd race. This carded over the 5.5 furlongs. Fast track, a field of 6. Make a field of 7. Scratch the 7. Corso's Pick. Juan Papa's Ransom. Ownership correction should read Telema Family Trust of Richard H. Telema. Telema Family Trust, the ownership of record for Juan Papa's Ransom. Scratch the 7. Corso's Pick. 6 maiden juveniles run in the maiden, 5.5 furlongs. Main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 48 feet. On parade, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, scratch the 7. The 7 a non-runner with now less than 6 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. DRF Formulator projected odds for this maiden juvenile sprint. 3 minutes to post time against scratch 7 Corso's pick. The 7 has been scratched. Corso's pick a non-runner. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Late scratch 2, Stone's Throw. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 2, Stone's Throw, has now been ordered scratched from the maiden juvenile sprint. All wagers here on 2, Stone's Throw. Refunds due. There will be a 4-2 consolation double. 4-2 consolation double. Those using 2, Stone's Throw in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race bets with the 2, Stone's Throw. Scratch now from the maiden juvenile sprint. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Papa's Ransom, Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Amazing Gal, Who's for Justice, our first two winners. Now Keith Asmussen with Cats by 5. Blue and Red Diamonds has joined Papa's Ransom. They're going in. Declan Cannon with Tap Valley coming up. It's Even Money. Air Cav debuts. Here's Air Cav, Manny Esquivel for Brad Cox and Calumet Farm. Air Cav went in well. It's Even Money, Air Cav. Just a couple of them back. Alex Ashard, Cash Only debuts. Son of Street Sense facing up to the gate, Cash Only. There was that late scratch on 2. Stone's Throw, the 2's a non-runner. One more, Walter Rodriguez, and 5-time started Nuevo Amanacer. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Even start. Cats by 5. Right there on the outside is Nuevo Amanacer, and the gray is Tap Valley a close third. On the outside, Air Cav, black with the gold chevrons, seeing his first action, and he strides up to be a joint third now with Tap Valley as they dash past the half-mile pole. Nuevo Amanacer and Cats by 5 going head-to-head. Cash Only is running second to last, and Papa's Ransom trails the maiden juvenile sextet as they round the far turn. Cats by 5 just leads. The quarter 23.24 seconds. Cats by 5. Nuevo Amanacer, and there's Air Cav, who descends on them. Air Cav has just swept past at the quarter pole from Cats by 5. After vying, Nuevo Amanacer's drop back. Tap Valley up the rail wide as Cash Only end. Papa's Ransom is last. They've straightened away. It's Air Cav. Cats by 5. Battles on toward the inside for Keith Asmussen. 1 furlong to go. It's Cats by 5. Manny Esquivel and Air Cav on the outside. Cats by 5 is holding on to this lead from Air Cav. It's down to them. Air Cav on the outside. Air Cav, the son of Matoli. Air Cav and Cats by 5. Photo finish. Then Cash Only and Tap Valley. Photo finish after the maiden juvenile sprint. 105.32. Photo. Verdict goes to 5, Air Cav. Even Money favorite first. Edge 3, Cats by 5 at 5-1, just missed. Here's another look. Air Cav, edges 3, Cats by 5. 6, Cash Only, 8-1 third. The gray 4, Tap Valley 4th. 5-3-6-4, Air Cav, Son of Matoli. Manny Esquivel, Brad Cox, the Calumet Farm favorite at Even Money. Air Cav at 105.32, Air Cav lands in the winner's circle. And just a note to our staff here, we still have this loose juvenile on the track. There's still a loose horse. Just be aware of that. Back to the high bar real estate winner circle of the 5 Air Cav with Manny Esquivel. 2-year-old chestnut colt by Matoli. Out of the elusive quality mare In a Cloud, bred in Kentucky by Highlight Thoroughbreds and Hoss Stables. Brad Cox trains for Brad Kelly's Calumet Farm in the black and gold chevrons. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Air Cav. They now have a hold of that loose juvenile after the running of the sprint. It's official. The 5-3 exacta returned $18.20. 50-cent trifecta, $16.05. Tap Valley fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 5-3-6-4, $11.45. First 50-cent pick 3 of the day. Returned even $17. 4-5 double, $19 even. That's a late scratch on 2 Stone's Throw. 4-2 is a consolation double. 4-2 for $6.60. 6 ran favorite first in the maiden juvenile. 105.32 seconds. Fourth race, next sprint. There are no scratches. A Twirling Justice, the jockey, German Terraza, has his first mounts here this season. An apprentice, German Terraza, has 23 career wins. He'll partner the 8 Twirling Justice. The weight's correct. Number 4, Pump It Up Justice, 1 pound over. 7, Rappin' Justice plus a pound. Again, German Terraza, weight's okay on the 8 Twirling Justice. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Fast and firm, post time in 23 minutes. The sprint at 4:12. The Rolfin sprinting, even start. Cats by 5. Right there on the outside is Nuevo Amanecer, and the gray is Tap Valley a close third. On the outside, Air Cav, black with the gold chevrons, seeing his first action, and he strides up to be a joint third now with Tap Valley as they dash past the half-mile pole. Nuevo Amanecer and Cats by 5 going head-to-head. Cash Only is running second to last, and Papa's Ransom trails the maiden juvenile sextet as they round the far turn. Cats by 5 just leads. The quarter 23.24 seconds. Cats by 5. Nuevo Amanecer, and there's Air Cav, who descends on them. Air Cav has just swept past at the quarter pole from Cats by 5. After vying, Nuevo Amanecer's drop back. Tap Valley up the rail wide as Cash Only end. Papa's Ransom is last. They've straightened away. It's Air Cav. Cats by 5. Battles on toward the inside for Keith Asmussen. 1 furlong to go. It's Cats by 5. Manny Esquivel and Air Cav on the outside. Cats by 5 is holding on to this lead from Air Cav. It's down to them. Air Cav on the outside. Air Cav, the son of Matoli. Air Cav and Cats by 5. Photo finish. Then Cash Only in Tap Valley.
Here we are, just 11 minutes away from race number 4. Feels like the midway point of our hump day card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Kind of halfway through the week and halfway through the racing card here. We kick off the Late Fire 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And bettors have rejoiced. We did away with our jackpots, and they have certainly dove in with both hands diving into these pick 5s. The late pick 5 now offered with that low takeout. And this is a challenging race. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, like Mr. Ed DeRosa, certainly wish you the best of luck to close it out, but it does not get easier from here. Race 4 and 5 is very challenging in here. This is a race where I got to be honest, follow the money, because what you see on paper is not always reality. Sometimes it's often a mirage, and that's what you have oftentimes with $5,000 claimers looking for their second career victory. A full field of 8 will go to the gate. No scratches, no changes. 5.5 furlongs the distance. I happen to fancy Shirley, number 3. But I got to be honest, just trusting the connections. Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos, Klopp owns and trains. Those are things you can absolutely trust. This a horse who really hasn't had things go necessarily the right way right from the start. A $20,000 stud fee, sold its sale for just a fraction of that, $4,700. Made the way from maiden special weight down to maiden 5,000. Did get the maiden breaking score last time out, which is a good sign. However, the negative to that is it came last year in November. So kind of a where you been scenario with Shirley, who has certainly been off for a long time in here. Comes back for a tag. Could have avoided that tag. It's my understanding after so long off, they could have ran protected. They opt to be in for a tag in this spot. But you do draw the eye of our leading connections and Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos in here. 7-5, strictly the horse to beat, at least on paper. That's what the bettors are saying at this point. We'll see how it plays out. I think Miss Intra Glory Lady gets a bad rap. 20 career defeats, 7 second and third place finishes. But this is a horse who, frankly, I think has ran a little bit better than it looks and has probably faced tougher competition in the past. Burgo's going to be calling the shots in here for Barb McBride. Got the win, that elusive maiden breaking score just 3 races ago. So we'll see if Miss Intra Glory Lady can put a little winning streak together. 12-1 and plenty of value in this spot for a horse who I think has faced tougher. Number 5, Never Too Many Hugs, Gennaro Garcia, McKenna Anderson. Certainly feels like a tandem that can win this race. Looks to be the controlling speed on paper. They're also cutting back as well from 1 mile to 6 furlongs. So maybe a horse who hasn't necessarily shown the best endurance in the past after going 8 furlongs will now appreciate the cutback today, and a race where you certainly want to be on the lead and play catch me if you can. 8 minutes away from race number 4. Let's take a look at this Late Fire 5 ticket we have assembled, hoping for some racing luck in here because this is a challenging event to kick off that Late Fire 5. We're going to spread out in this event 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Hopefully we can get home a little bit of a price to kick off this Late Fire 5 ticket that you see on your screen now. Race number 5 will go 1, 4, 5, and 7. Don't forget the Grace and Grass Challenge returns. Miss Rachel looking to establish herself as the best of the best this final week of the Grace and Grass Challenge, which will be in races 7 and 8. I'm going to look ahead to race number 7. Maiden claiming going 5 furlongs. Usually distance in a class that I would cringe at. However, a sneaky good runner in here. Gigi's World, 10-1. Aragon comes over for one lone mount. He was aboard this 2-year-old filly by World of Trouble last time out, and she didn't really have a ton of trouble. She's just very green, was a little bit slow, kind of didn't really know what was going on, but you could tell the light bulb certainly clicked in the lane. She galloped out much best despite finishing 5th that day, and I love that Aragon sees fit to come over to Horseshoe Indianapolis to try and get the money over here for Michael Evans, a horse with plenty of upside, and hopefully this 2-year-old filly can run like her sire did, World of Trouble, who absolutely loved sprinting on the turf. I'm hopeful she takes to it, and hopefully she figures out the gate in her second career start. Most people will sway away from Belterra Park shippers, but I love the experience in here from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. Despite the track change, I think Gigi's World is a single and a bold one at that. 10-1 on the morning line as the rider's getting the leg up, but you have to get to the single in race number 7 in order to be alive. Otherwise, you're just ripping up tickets. Challenging race coming up in race number 4 as we are now 6 minutes away from this difficult handicapping endeavor. We'll find out who's going to be the winner in 6 minutes. Good luck.
Follow the rainbow to the shoe. Horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This is over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, all 8 run. Number 8, Twirling Justice, a jockey change to apprentice German Terraza. Waits okay at 115. German Terraza rides 8, Twirling Justice. 4, Pump It Up Justice, 1 pound over. 7, Rappin' Justice, a pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Level 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. 4 minutes to post time. Main track fast under sunny skies. Course rated firm. Turf rail position at 48 feet this race week. Just reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, tomorrow, Thursday's card is off at 2:10. No live racing this Friday, and Saturday will be an all-quarter horse card here. Saturday, Rise and Shine at 10:45 a.m. for the first post. Post time tomorrow at 2:10. This sprint due off in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5 here from Horseshoe Indianapolis, fast and firm. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. McKenna Anderson with Never Too Many Hugs. We're loading up. Karima. Oscar Villarreal claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance, has a career win. Karima's in. Joe Ramos with Surly in the maroon. Pump It Up Justice loads a 2-1 favorite. Sammy Bermudez has a win on the card. Hanalehi Shiny Shoes, Red Black Diamonds. Matilda Burnham with Rappin' Justice and one more. German Terraza with Twirling Justice. At 5.5 furlongs, starts at the 50-cent late fire 5, all in line. And they're off, even start. Toward the inside, Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. There's Karima with a bid. Surly end on the outside. Pump It Up Justice is close. It's Surly. Surly joined toward the inside by Karima, has the black cap, and Pump It Up Justice is right there close up as they dash past the half mile. Never Too Many Hugs with on the outside Shiny Shoes in 5th. Then toward the inside is Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady now in 6th after a sharp start with Twirling Justice racing wide, and Rappin' Justice trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter was 23.32 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole with Sammy Bermudez. Pump It Up Justice has taken a short lead from Surly as they straighten away. Coming clear now from Karima. Twirling Justice on the far outside. Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady Shiny Shoes. Never Too Many Hugs and Rappin' Justice was last as they straightened away. It's Pump It Up Justice. Pump It Up Justice edging away now from Surly with 1 furlong to go. Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady Shiny Shoes, they're both running on. Twirling Justice on the outside, but close to home with Sammy. Pump It Up Justice is gone. Pump It Up Justice won by nearly 8 lengths from Surly. Shiny Shoes 3rd and Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady finished 4th. .106.12 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 106.12. 4-3-6-1 the run order, unofficial. Number 4, Pump It Up Justice at 7-5. Favorite takes out the sprint. 3, Surly at 4-1 second. 6, Shiny Shoes, 58-1 third. And 1, Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady at 7-1 fourth. 4-3-6-1. Hold all until official. A couple on the card for Sammy Bermudez. Here for Aaron M. West and Nelson McMakin Silks. Harry's Holiday Filly, Pump It Up Justice in a blowout score. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is the 4, Pump It Up Justice, a riding double for Sammy Bermudez. Pump It Up Justice is a 3-year-old bay filly by Harry's Holiday. Out of the Hanny Hughes mare, Light 'em Up Lily. She was bred here in Indiana by Justice Farm Greg Justice. Aaron M. West trains for Nelson McMakin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pump It Up Justice. 7-5 favorite, 106.12 after the Phillies Mare sprint, 106.12 seconds. It's official. The 4-3 exacta returned $27.80. 50-cent trifecta, $165.75. This pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4. Pick 3 paid $12.90. The 5-4 double, $21.40. With Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 4-3-6-1, paid $191.82. Number 8, Twirling Justice for $5,000 was claimed. Twirling Justice claimed by new owner Benjamin Anderson. Trainer Brian Anderson claimed Twirling Justice for $5,000. Fifth race, once again turf course rated firm, rail at 48 feet under sunny skies. And the Phillies Mares Turf, race 5, no changes, all 8 run. No changes in our 5th of 10 on the day. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent lead. Pick 4 with it. Firm and fast. Post time for the Phillies Mares Turf. It'll be in 24 minutes. 4:46. Post time. And they're off. Even start. Toward the inside, Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. There's Karima with a bid. Surly end on the outside. Pump It Up Justice is close. It's Surly. Surly joined toward the inside by Karima, has the black cap, and Pump It Up Justice is right there close up as they dash past the half mile. Never Too Many Hugs with on the outside Shiny Shoes in 5th. Then toward the inside is Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady now in 6th after a sharp start with Twirling Justice racing wide, and Rapid Justice trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter was 23.32 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole with Sarah Bermudez. Pump It Up Justice has taken a short lead from Surly as they straighten away. Coming clear now from Karima. Twirling Justice on the far outside. Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady, Shiny Shoes. Never Too Many Hugs, and Rapid Justice was last as they straightened away. It's Pump It Up Justice. Pump It Up Justice edging away now from Surly with 1 furlong to go. Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady, Shiny Shoes, they're both running on. Twirling Justice on the outside, but close to home with Sammy. Pump It Up Justice is gone. Pump It Up Justice won by nearly 8 lengths from Surly. Shiny Shoes 3rd, and Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady finished 4th.
Aquí la herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
The 2023 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. December 4th through 6th. Register now at racingsymposium.com.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
Twelve minutes to the fifth race, and we have an allowance. Indiana sired fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. It is 1 mile and a 16th on the grass. And we have an 8-horse field here right now. The 1 is the 2-to-1 favorite. This honestly is a very interesting race. There's not a whole lot of speed in here. I've got the 4-2-5 though. I like Sierra Empire 9-2. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Steve Fostick, and Fernando is looking for a double here in this race after winning the second today. And I went back through these. The races that have been recent have been at a mile and the 70 mile, and both of them were on. Both of the ones on dirt were 6th place finishes. On July 20th, a mile on the turf was second. If you go back to June 6th, at today's distance of a mile and a 16th, that was the last win that this filly has had. It was her maiden breaking win. She went right into the Ellen's Lucky Star. Didn't do very well there, and then went down in class back to allowance not to, ended up second. So I definitely think that the mile and 16th and the turf is her thing. Her speed figures aren't as good, but I think some of the others that have a little bit better speed figures, as I said, they're not super high, but they're not as comfortable at this distance and surface. Plus, Fernando and Steve, their last 3 together have resulted in 2 wins. And then I am going to go to the 2. Tizzy Justice. Tizzy Justice is 2-1 on the tote board and gets our leading jockey, Joe Ramos. I went back through. In the last week, he has had 12 first and second place finishes. He's riding here for Tom Medina and Justice Farms. Greg Justice bred and owns this 3-year-old filly by Lantana Mob. She's making her 11th lifetime start, and she's had some pretty nice in-the-money finishes, but back on July 15th at a mile and a 16th, she put up a 68, which is the highest of the field. And she really normally likes to come from off the pace. She'll sit mid-pack, make her move, usually coming into the final turn. She was the better's favorite 2-back as well, but she was on dirt last time. You just draw a line through that one. But mostly the turf routes are pretty good finishes, second or wins, and has been the better's favorite in 3 of her last 4 races. And then I'm going to go to the 5. She's a Clever Justice. This is a 4-year-old filly by Elusive Bluff. Tony Granitz trains, and Walter Rodriguez is aboard here. The 5 right now on the tote board at 7-1. And if you look at the most recent efforts, has gotten in a lot of trouble, was bumped at the start, tried to overcome it, just couldn't do it. And then before that, got her whole path got taken out, had to readjust there, and then another bobbled at the start. So her last 3 have been trouble. If you go back to last year in August and September and you look at those mile and a 16th races, on the dirt she won, and then on the turf at a mile and a 16th she was second by a few lengths. So she's been running against Bickermans, Norris Star, and a couple other of these, but she's definitely a tough filly. She tries pretty hard, even though she's one of 16. She's got 3 seconds and 2/3, and if she can stay out of trouble here at the start and get a clean break, hopefully she'll be in the money. I know Tony's probably not happy about the 5, the draw. Probably would like for her to be on the inside or the outside, but the Rail Moon Days is the favorite right now, and I've got the 4 on top in this race at 9-2 right now, and that is Sierra Empire. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fifth race. Fillies Mare's Turf over the mile and a 16th. Again, course rated firm. Rail set at 48 feet this race week. Here, all-weight run. No changes in the distaff turf. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent. Late pick 4, firm and fast. No changes. And it's due off at this time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The fillies mare crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Arriving at the gate. They're going in. Edgar Morales with Moondays. Walter Rodriguez. She's a clever justice. Blue with the white epaulets. Join Moondays. We're loading up. Joe Ramos with Tizzy Justice. Alberto Burgos with Bickermans. Here's the sky view. Hanalei, Empire Sunrise drew 3. This over the mile and a 16th. She's a Nut. Seymour Bermudez with a couple of wins on the card, 2 back. Fernando de la Cruz, Sierra Empire. 1 more. Ken Anderson with North Star. Tizzy Justice, 2-1 favorite. All in. They're off. Toward the inside, there's Moon Days, who strikes out. With Empire Sunrise in the white cap, She's a Clever Justice. North Star is also forwardly placed. It's Moon Days. Moon Days and Empire Sunrise vying for it toward the first turn. North Star black with the white dots. She's a Clever Justice running in 4th. Sierra Empire is 5th. She's a Nut in the green cap. They have 6 furlongs to run. Tizzy Justice and Bickermans has drifted back to be last as these leaders go to the back of the course. Edgar Morales and Moon Days. The pace is hers. Moon Days is out in front. Leads here, Empire Sunrise and North Star with the rail there at 48 feet. Sierra Empire is in the red cap, and She's a Nut is on the far outside, some 4 lengths off this leader. Moon Days, who leads them to a half mile from home. She's a Clever Justice, Tizzy Justice, Beckermans remains last. The quarter for Moon Days, 23.16, clocked a half in 49.73. They head toward the far turn. Moon Days, 3/4 length to a close-up Empire Sunrise. Then in between horses, Sierra Empire starts to gain. She's a Nut and Simmer Bermudez running for a triple on the card. Coming up on the outside. Saving ground is North Star. It's still Moon Days at the quarter pole. Tizzy Justice has drawn to a thin 5 lengths off this leader as these fillies and mares straighten away. She's a Clever Justice and Bickermans is last. 3/4, 1 minute 15.48 seconds. North Star runs at Moon Days. 1 furlong to go. Tizzy Justice continues to gain. Then She's a Clever Justice. Dropping back with Sierra Empire. They're close to the finish, and it's North Star from McKenna Anderson. North Star with yards to go. She's a Clever Justice. Too late to reel in. North Star gets the result. Tizzy Justice 3rd, and Moon Days finished 4th. Well clear. $148.07 after the Phillies Mare Turf. 148.07. 8-5-2-1 and an upset 8 North Star. At 17-1 first. 5 She's a Clever Justice at 10-1 for a long odds exacta. 2 Tizzy Justice, the 2-1 favorite, ran 3rd after the mile and a 16th and 1 Moon Days. 5-2 on the 4th filly. 8-5-2-1. It's North Star. McKenna Anderson gets it home. Michelle Elliott, KP Thoroughbreds NLC homebred. 17-1. North Star starts off the late pick 4. Results official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle is the 8 North Star with McKenna Anderson. North Star takes it out, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Guy's Reward. Out of the War Chant mare, Norris Song. Not just that second career win today for Indiana Breeders and Owners, KP Thoroughbreds LLC and Michelle Elliott Racing LLC. And the black with the white dots. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Norris Star, gets the thumbs up from McKenna. And paid $36.60 in the Phillies mare turf. Results in 8-5 exacta for $415.20. 50-cent trifecta, 852, $397.10. With Moon Days fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 8521, paid $356.70. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $87. 4-8 double, $170.60. 50-cent early pick 4, daily starts on race 2. 404, $290 and change. Pick 3, $87.05, and the 50-cent early pick 5, $1,397.25 on 5 of 5. Early pick 5 daily starts on the first of the day. All 8 ran, 148.07. We go to the 6th of today's 10. 6th race maiden. No scratches, all 8 run. 6, buckle up. The jockey Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales on the 7 race maiden. That's the 6. Buckle up. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover is just over $3,000. Carryover into the pentafecta. Double pick 3. Post time in 22 minutes at 5:20. They're off. Toward the inside, there's Moon Days, who strikes out with Empire Sunrise in the white cap. She's a Clever Justice. Norris Star is also forwardly placed. It's Moon Days. Moon Days and Empire Sunrise vying for it toward the first turn. Norris Star, black with the white dots. She's a Clever Justice running in 4th. Sierra Empire is 5th. She's a nut in the green cap. They have 6 furlongs to run. Tizzy Justice and Bickermans has drifted back to be last as these leaders go to the back of the course. Edgar Morales and Moon Days. The pace is hers. Moon Days is out in front. Leads here, Empire Sunrise and Norris Star with the rail there at 48 feet. Sierra Empire is in the red cap, and She's a Nut is on the far outside, some 4 lengths off this leader. Moon Days, who leads them to a half mile from home. She's a Clever Justice, Tizzy Justice, Beckermans remains last. The quarter for Moon Days, 23.16, clocked a half in 49.73. They head toward the far turn. Moon Days, 3/4 of length to a close-up Empire Sunrise. Then in between horses, Sierra Empire starts to gain. She's a Nut and Simmer Bermudez running for a triple on the card. Coming up on the outside. Saving ground is Norris Star. It's still Moon Days at the quarter pole. Tizzy Justice has drawn to within 5 lengths off this leader as these fillies and mares straighten away. She's a Clever Justice and Bickermans is last. 3/4. 1 minute 15.48 seconds. Norris Star runs at Moondays. 1 furlong to go. Tizzy Justice continues to gain. Then She's a Clever Justice. Dropping back with Sierra Empire. They're close to the finish. And it's Norris Star from McKenna Anderson. Norris Star with yards to go. She's a Clever Justice. Too late to reel in. Norris Star gets the result. Tizzy Justice third and Moondays finished fourth. Well clear.
9 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up maiden for Indiana breds. They're going a mile and a 70 on the dirt. And we've got an 8-horse field in here. Edgar Morales is on the 6. Buckle up. The 1 is the 2 to 5 favorite. All the money on the 1, a little bit on the 6. Everybody else double digits looks like, but I've got the 4 here, Golden Rapper. This is my long shot play of the day at 10 to 1. Sammy Bermudez is looking for a triple, trying to pull off the hat trick here for Tony Cunningham in this race, a 4-year-old gelding by Golden Sense. Tony is 21% in the maiden special weight ranks. This one's adding blinkers and returning to a route. The 4 and my 5 both exit the same race. So the 4 here on November 9th at a mile put up a 74 in a maiden special weight, was 3rd by a neck, and Hitchpin got 2nd in that race. That's who I have in my exacta. Joe Ramos is aboard for Klopp, and he's up here today, was 3rd versus similar as the better's favorite last time as well, and that November 9th race put up a 75 Brisnet speed figure and was 2nd by a no. So I've got the 4 on top. I've got Hitchpin in my exacta, and he's 8 to 1 right now. But the last 3 for Hitchpin have been 3rd place finishes. Seems to like the mile for sure, because most of the races that he's ran at this particular distance of a mile and 70, there's a 2nd and a 3rd. But if you go through just at a flat mile, which is not very much of a distance, has had a 2nd place finish at a mile, a 3rd, and then this last one versus similar as well on August 5th. So those 2 with the speed, obviously some great connections with Spieth, Roger Spieth and Randy. They own this one together. Don Martin bred him as well. And then I'm going to go to the 1, which is the favorite, Secret Rendezvous. Rodney Prescott is aboard for Mike Lauer. Mike and Penny have and train this 3-year-old gelding. He's had 5 lifetime starts and 3 second place finishes. He was in the Governor's Stakes race. He has the highest recent form, 69, but he almost broke the maiden at a mile and a 16th on the grass, was just beaten a neck 2 back. But then if you go back to the dirt tries, they've only been at a sprint distance. So I'm a little bit concerned about him running 2 turns on the dirt because his only 2-turn race that was good was the one on the grass, and we're on the dirt today. So that's why I went with Secret Rendezvous in my try instead of on top. But I like Golden Rapper here, trained by Tony Cunningham, adding blinkers, going 2 turns. Has been a nice speed figure, but it has been for a while. So this is kind of a questionable race. But I've got 4, 5, 1 in here in the 6. We're just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. 6 buckle up. Once again, a jockey change for the son of Bucaro to Edgar Morales. 7 race maiden, Edgar Morales. On the 6, buckle up. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 10-cent grand high 5 carryover, just over $3,000, a pentafecta carryover on the maiden. Fast and firm, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. DRF formulator, projected odds for this 6th race maiden over the 1 mile and 70 yards, fast and firm. Once again, all 8 run. Due off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rodney Prescott with Secret Rendezvous. Joe Ramos with Hitchpin in the maroon. Now Edgar Morales, Buckle Up, green, purple, diamond belt. Buckle Up joined. Fernando Leto Cruz with Forever Lasting. Gene Elliott with Looney, like Secret Rendezvous, both for Mike Lauer. Matilda Burnham with Masoro. Samuel Bermudez Golden Wrapper, turquoise black stripes is in. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. Secret Rendezvous 3-5 favorite, and one more. Alberto Burgos with Page Perfect. They're in the gate. And they're off. Golden Wrapper toward the inside, Forever Lasting in the red cap. Here's Masoro, who starts an early bid as they head toward the first turn. Page Perfect is wide. Golden Wrapper to the early lead. 7 furlongs to run. It's Golden Wrapper, Mas Oro, white with the turquoise stars. Forever Lasting is saving ground. Then it's a breakable length to Buckle Up in the purple cap, running in 4th. Page Perfect is a wide 5th. Then comes Secret Rendezvous with on the outside Looney. Hitchpin has drifted back to be 8th and last. The quarter was, well, that's not right. As they make this backstretch run, Golden Wrapper leads the way here for Samuel Bermudez. Golden Wrapper generates the pace. In front to Masoro by a couple of lengths. Forever Lasting running in 3rd by 3/4 length. Buckle Up stays close in 4th. Page Perfect is next in 5th. And then comes Secret Rendezvous and Looney, both from Mike Lauer. Hitchpin is last of the 8. They round the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Golden Wrapper, Buckle Up, Masoro. Forever Lasting right there toward the rail. As they round the far turn, Golden Wrapper leads them toward the quarter pole. Now for Rodney Prescott, Secret Rendezvous starts to gain the green cap, has come past Masoro, who's losing ground in 5th. Then comes Looney with Hitchpin, and Page Perfect raced wide and is last. They straighten away. It's Golden Wrapper. Buckle Up. Secret Rendezvous charging hard on the outside toward the rail. Forever Lasting. 1 furlong to go for Golden Wrapper. Golden Wrapper continues to hold on to this advantage. A 4-length leader past the 16th from Secret Rendezvous, who's disputing second with Buckle Up. Forever Lasting will be 4th best. It's Golden Wrapper. 3 for Samuel Bermudez. 1 by 5.5 from Secret Rendezvous, who edged Buckle Up. Forever Lasting finished 4th, and Hitchpin was after that. They posted a final of 145.13. That opening sectional was way off of the maiden. 4-1-6-2, 5 runs 5th for the Grand High 5 that had a carryover going into the Pentafecta today. Number 4, Golden Wrapper. 7-1 first, 1 Secret Rendezvous. 3 to 5 favorite to the runner-up. 6, Buckle Up. 5 to 1 third. 2 for Everlasting. 12 to 1 fourth, and Hitchpin fifth, well beaten by Golden Rapper. Goes wire to wire. 3 on the card for Sammy Bermudez. Here for Tony Cunningham. It's Golden Rapper and 145.13 as the posted final. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 4, Golden Rapper. 3 on the card for Sammy Bermudez. Golden Rapper is a 4-year-old bank gelding by Golden Sense out of the Matchlight Mare. Too Hot to Tango. Bred in Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. Frank Van Kempen. Tony Cunningham trains for VT Racing LLC. VT Racing LLC leasing Golden Rapper from Frank Van Kempen. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Golden Rapper. Takes out the maiden. 145.13. 4-1 exacta for $32. Pentafecta paid $85.70. Hitchpin fifth. The 50-cent trifecta. 416, 3840, 84 double, $580.60. And the 10-cent superfecta paid $66.09 for Everlasting fourth. Pick 3. 4 with the 8 with the 4, Golden Rapper. Pick 3 for $425.55. In the maiden, favorite second, all 8 ran, 145.13, race 7. The next 2 on the turf course, rated firm, rail at 48 feet this race week. Thursday post time 2:10. From the maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint, scratch 1, Run to Live. Scratch the 1. 2 Parlay Charlie will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. 10 to 1, Sammy's 1-3. Sammy Bermudez on the 2 Parlay Charlie. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wagers on the maiden juvenile turf dash. Double pick 3, post time in 21 minutes, due at 5:52. And they're off. Golden Rapper toward the inside for Everlasting in the red cap. Here's Masoro, who starts an early bid as they head toward the first turn. Page Perfect is wide. Golden Rapper to the early lead. 7 furlongs to run. It's Golden Rapper, Mas Oro, white with the turquoise stars. For Everlasting is saving ground. Then it's a breakable length to Buckle Up in the purple cap, running in 4th. Page Perfect is a wide 5th. Then comes Secret Rendezvous with on the outside Looney. Hitchpin has drifted back to be 8th and last. The quarter was, well, that's not right. As they make this backstretch run, Golden Rapper leads the way here for Sammy Bermudez. Golden Rapper generates the pace in front to Masoro by a couple of lengths. For Everlasting running in 3rd by 3/4 length. Buckle Up stays close in 4th. Page Perfect is next in 5th. And then comes Secret Rendezvous and Looney, both from Mike Lauer. Hitchpin is last to the 8. They round the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Golden Rapper, Buckle Up, Masoro. For Everlasting right there toward the rail. As they round the far turn, Golden Rapper leads them toward the quarter pole. Now for Rodney Prescott. Secret Rendezvous starts to gain the green cap, has come past Masoro, who's losing ground in 5th. Then comes Looney with Hitchpin, and Page Perfect raced wide and is last. They straighten away. It's Golden Rapper. Buckle Up. Secret Rendezvous charging hard on the outside toward the Ralph Forever Lasting. 1 furlong to go for Golden Rapper. Golden Rapper continues to hold on to this advantage. A 4-length leader past the 16th from Secret Rendezvous, who's disputing second with Buckle Up. Forever Lasting will be 4th best. It's Golden Rapper. 3 for Samir Bermudez. 1 by 5.5 from Secret Rendezvous, who edged Buckle Up. Forever Lasting finished 4th, and Hitchpin was after.
11 minutes away from the Grayson Grass Challenge as Rachel looks to maintain her lead. Scratch number 1, Run to Live, out of this event. 5 furlongs going to be the distance. Maiden claiming event in here for 2-year-old fillies, many of them trying the turf for the first time, some of them trying racing all together for the first time, a challenging endeavor, and I happen to fancy Horseshoe's got experience in here. Gigi's World ships in from Belterra Park. Mr. Aragon joins us for one race and one race only. This is his lone mount of the day, a 2-year-old filly who drew $14,000 at the 2021 Keeneland Fall Sale by World of Trouble, who absolutely relished sprinting on the turf, absolutely loved to go one turn on the turf, and I'm hopeful that Gigi's World can do a little bit better out of the starting gate. Wasn't very much like her father out of the starting gate. In fact, she was fairly slow away, but didn't get much action that day. 18-1, probably wasn't really expected to be fully cranked at first asking. No, Michael Evans does send this one over here. He's looking for his first win on the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but the ones he's sent over have absolutely paid their way. 2 seconds and 2 third-place finishes from 9 starts, so it's not like they're running terribly when shipped over from Ohio, but I like that the rider sees fit to come over for the lone mount in here. Second-time starter, Gigi's World, who absolutely galloped out well. Looked a little green around the turn, kind of throwing her head about around the turn that day, and I think Aragon did a good job getting her to settle and really ran on well late. A lot of people giggle and laugh when I reference gallop outs, but this is a horse who galloped out actually well clear of the rest of that field, so that 5th place finish a little bit misleading, and I think Gigi's World certainly got plenty of experience on debut. 10-1 morning line. DRF projections have this horse right around 9-1 when it's all said and done. Hopefully we can get that price. Currently favored in this spot, but don't expect that to stick or anywhere near. A horse I thought also provided value has been real busy, but that value has been gone, at least from a morning line perspective. 20-1 on that morning line, currently 6-1 right now, as better seemingly have sniffed out the Riley Mott trainee, and the breeding is excellent for this one, a 2-year-old filly by Speightster, bred to love either surface and bred to win early on. Wasn't favorably drawn over at Ellis Park. They kind of lost that race with the racing office when they were drawn to the far outside going 6 furlongs at Ellis, which is a challenging endeavor, and they were stuck out extremely wide and then gave way. That was against much tougher competition. That was against Maiden Special Weight Variety over at Ellis. Comes in, Maiden claiming, tries the turf for the first time. We'll see if Riley Mott can get the job done in here with the Silverton Hill trainee, Alex Ashard, going to be aboard 6-1, bet down from the 20-1 morning line. On the far outside, Chris Davis is sending out Princess Matoli in here, 2-year-old Matoli filly, another one who's bred to win early, and often being by Matoli, who could be an up-and-coming sire of the future. They've tried the dirt, they've tried sprinting, they've tried the turf. Chris Davis sends this one out, gets class relief today. 3 starts at the Maiden Special Weight Variety. They get the ultimate class drop in here, the biggest drop in the game from Maiden Special Weight down to Maiden claiming. And they've shown speed against some very tough customers. That race here on June 15th that was won by Texas Women for Arts, this horse broke sharp, dueled on the front end, and kind of was in hand at the top of the lane, just couldn't kick on with your heavily backed favorite, Texas Women for Arts, who actually did go on to win, I believe, the debutante over at Prairie Meadows as well, or a 2-year-old race for fillies up on their premier day at Prairie Meadows. So that horse certainly was well backed and had plenty of experience, went on to win stakes, and Princess Matoli gave her everything she could handle going 5 furlongs on the dirt. We'll see if she improves second time out on the turf, but she has to work out a trip from post position number 10. We'll see if Gigi's World can reel him in. Currently favored, but by surprise at this point. Scratch number 1, as 9 of them set to navigate the maiden voyage. 5 furlongs on the turf as John G. Dooley gives you the call.
horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden juvenile filly's turf dash over the 5 furlongs course rated firm. Rail's been set at 48 feet here this race week at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a field of 9. Scratch 1, Run to Live. Scratch the 1, 2, Parlay Charlie leads the parade. Sammy Bermudez already with a hat trick of wins on the card. Note Sammy Bermudez rides the 2, Parlay Charlie. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagers here on the maiden 2-year-old fillies turf sprint. Double pick 3. Firm and fast. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now to the off. At 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Course firm, rail at 48 feet. You now have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, arriving at the sprint start. 3-2 favorite, Princess Matoli. Manny Esquivel for Chris Davis and Walmack Farm. It's now 8-5, Princess Matoli. 3-1, Honoria. Rodney Prescott for Jimmy Gorgon. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here's Parlay Charlie, Mr. Z-Philly, Sammy Bermudez, already with a riding triple on the card. Corsair Firm, rail at 48 feet, Parlay Charlie. First in. Joe Ramos, Maylen debuts. Maylen went in okay, joined Parlay Charlie. Edgar Morales with Desperate Times. Alberto Burgos, You're Cool, the Black Silks. Now Grace McEntee with Baytown Bama Girl. 8-5 on Princess Matoli. She'll be last up. Rolando Aragon, Gigi's World, green with the white dots. Baytown Bama Girl is joined. Alex Ashard with Been Real Busy in the hot pink. Rodney Prescott with Honoria. Collected filling in and one more. Manny Esquivel with three-time starter Princess Matoli. Loads the 3-2 favorite. They're in the gate. Robin sprinting, Honoria rockets away. You're Cool in the Black Silks. Princess Matoli gets position. Desperate Times toward the inside, but Honoria has the pace to lead the 5 furlong race in front of You're Cool and Princess Matoli. They chase Honoria past the half mile. Desperate Times in the orange cap with Baytown Bama Girl between fillies. Gigi's World green with the white dots and Been Real Busy is on the far outside. These are well grouped. Then comes the first time starter, Maylen, who's running second to last with 3 furlongs to go and beaten for speed at 20-1 odds. Parlay Charlie trails. The quarter 22.65 seconds. It's Honoria in front from a looming up Princess Matoli, and here she comes. Been Real Busy in the hot pink as these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten away. Getting a rail run is Baytown Bama Girl. They come down toward the final furlong. Baytown Bama Girl charging up the inside. Been Real Busy on the outside. Gigi's World and Maylen. She's charging with a stand side rally. Away from them past the 16th. It's Maylen. Gigi's World in the middle. Toward the inside, Baytown Bama Girl. It's Gigi's World. Gigi's World. Gigi's World and Maylen. Photo finish. Baytown Bama Girl third and Been Real Busy finish fourth. It's on the bob. 1 minute point 35 seconds after that maiden juvenile fillies turf dash. It's on the bob. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. It was on the bob. It was 8, Gigi's World. At 7-1 first. 6, Maylen. 7-1, got out knotted by Gigi's World. 4, Baytown Bama Girl. 9-1 third, and the 9, Been Real Busy. 7-2 fourth. You're Cool for the Pentafecta. In a battle that came down to a bob, Gigi's World, Rolando Aragon. For Michael E. Evans II, Sheltui Farm. Gigi's World. This one of 2 races today for the Grayson Grass Challenge. And our racing analyst Brian Aragoni had 50 to win on the nose of Gigi's World for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 8, Gigi's World with Rolando Aragon. Got the nod. Gigi's World is a 2-year-old dark mare brown filly by World of Trouble. Out of the Temple City mare, Gigi Jean. Bred in Kentucky by Hillendale Syndicated Stallions Incorporated and Sheltui Farm of Michael Evans. Trained by Michael E. Evans II, teaming with Rolando Aragon. Gigi's World, nosedived on the line. Takes the maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. It's official. Results in 8-6 exacta. Returned $182.60. 50-cent trifecta. 864, $229.35. The 4-8 double returned an even $180. Pick 3 for $1,725.40. The 10-cent grand high 5, $3,683.30. You're Cool 5th. And with Been Real Busy 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 8649, returned $194.36. 9 ran, made in 2-year-old fillies turf sprint, 1 minute, 35 seconds. Gigi's World at second asking. Race 8, one of 2 today for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Another turf dash, scratch 1 binge, 2 Ford Lowell, 6 blocked. Take out 11, scooter into big man, and scratch the 12. Good as I once was. Scratch the 1, 2, 6, 11, and 12. Jockey changes. 3, Burnin' Ash, ridden by Edgar Morales. On 3, Burnin' Ash, Edgar Morales. 8, Ghent, will be partnered with Alex Achard for Sarah Hamilton. Alex Achard on the 8, Ghent. Scratch 1, 2, 6, 11, and number 12. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 19 minutes at 6:23. Off and sprinting, Honorio rockets away. Your Cool in the Black Silks. Princess Matoli gets position. Desperate times toward the inside, but Honoria has the pace to lead the 5 furlong race in front of Your Cool and Princess Matoli. They chase Honoria past the half mile. Desperate times in the orange cap with Bait Down Bama Girl between fillies. Gigi's World green with the white dots, and Been Real Busy is on the far outside. These are well grouped. Then comes the first time starter, Mei Len, who's running second to last with 3 furlongs to go and beaten for speed at 20 to 1 odds. Parlay Charlie trails the quarter 22.65 seconds. It's Honoria in front from a looming up Princess Matoli, and here she comes. Been Real Busy in the hot pink as these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten away. Getting a rail run is Bait Town Bama Girl. They come down toward the final furlong. Bait Town Bama Girl charging up the inside. Been Real Busy on the outside. Gigi's World and Mei Len. She's charging with a stand side rally. Away from them past the 16th. It's Mei Len. Gigi's World in the middle. Toward the inside, Bait Town Bama Girl. It's Gigi's World. Gigi's World. Gigi's World and Mei Len. Photo finish. Bait Town Bama Girl third and
Here are the results for Racing Rachel's Warriors on Wednesday, August 30th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations, Terry McDonald. You're the winner today, winning $100. In second place, Steve Wallace with $75. Third place goes to Deanne Davis at $25. Stop down by the first floor OTB counter and pick up your prizes. Terry McDonald has already qualified for the final in late November, so that means Steve Wallace will get a seat in that $2,000 final coming up at the end of horse racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to all winners here at the track.
Race number 8 brings our thoroughbred feature of the day. 5 furlongs on the turf for our allowance variety. Scratch 1, 2, 6, 11, and 12. 1, 2, 6, 11, and 12 out of the thoroughbred feature on the card. And I happen to fancy your outside runner in Grand Hideaway. Certainly a horse who is not all that camera shy by any means. Has 7 wins from 35 starts. Doesn't like to finish second, though. 7 wins and 7 third-place finishes to go along with only 2 second-place finishes. But this is a horse for course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ships in from Chicago, has been running on the turf over there, is the good-looking gray, who's a perfect 2 for 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Absolutely loves it over our turf course. Was guided home in both victories here by Rodney Prescott. Do note, Prescott opts to ride New Year's Fever, who's currently favored, and deservedly so. However, Grand Hideaway does have an advantage with 4 wins on the turf, while New Year's Fever looking for that first turf victory today. So Prescott opts to stay with the hot hand of New Year's Fever, and Grand Hideaway gets back in on the turf course here where they are perfect 2 for 2. Both of them Indiana breds taking on Open Company, and I do believe both of them are very live in this spot. Sam Bermuda is going to be calling the shots. This is a horse who was beaten favorite last time out at 6 to 5. But being favored over Channel 1 is an impressive feat within itself. Usually Channel 1 takes plenty of action, has tactical speed, can go to the lead, but certainly does not need it. 3 to 1, I think, is a value play in here. Hopefully we get a little closer to that 9 to 2 morning line We'll see if Sammy Bermudez can guide Grand Hideaway home and keep that perfect record on the Indiana turf alive in here. A horse who's trying something for the first time is Kenny Miller's Captivated Drama. Trying the turf for the first time. Did debut on the synthetic and actually ran a good race. It was only a field of 5 over at Golden Gate. Was tabbed away from Tommy Town Thoroughbreds for $20,000 with a confident move up in class from maiden 20 all the way up to maiden 50 over at Ellis Park, and it certainly worked out because this horse never looked like a loser against 5 other foes. That was on July 14th. Now they make the switch to the turf. We'll see how they handle it. Did run well on the synthetic in the past, but looks to be a horse who's got one way to go. Does not want to rate, wants to be on the lead, and you get the capable reinsman in Joe Ramos aboard 5-1. A little bit surprised, Captivated Drama not taking more action in this spot, but does have to take on winners for the first time. But the 3-year-old Calbred is bred to handle the turf in here. It's Captivated Drama at 5-1. After that, the speedy, ultra-quick Indiana-bred New Year's Fever, the 4-year-old, looking for win number 5 and start number 12. As quickly ran right through those conditions in here for Bob Dobbs. Rodney Prescott hops off Grand Hideaway to stick with New Year's Fever, who's been very close. This a horse have been chasing around. Tabbed this one on May 22nd, a rolling single, and I apologize to the connections because when I tabbed it a rolling single, since then back-to-back defeats at both 5-1 and even money last time out behind Mr. Chaos. I thought New Year's Fever showed good speed in the 2-path, was going through wicked hot fractions. They went sub-22, sub-45, fought all the way through the line and galloped out well. Not a race in which they dropped anchor. That July 5th race, kind of a unknown. I don't really know what happened. Didn't really fold by any means, but never really looked comfortable, and a lot of horses don't look comfortable running against the classy Nobody Listens, who's beat pretty much everybody on this circuit and is awfully quick. So it's no big feat or big fault to lose to Nobody Listens by only 2.5 lengths that day. But New Year's Fever does have to take to the turf, and in the lone turf try showed speed going 2 turns and then backed out of it. We'll see if the horse didn't really take to the sod or if it was just 2 turns, and New Year's Fever certainly wants to be sprinting, in my opinion. We'll see if New Year's Fever can get the job done on the turf, but I think Grand Hideaway puts win number 8 in the win column with 4 turf victories already, a huge advantage. But Prescott opts for New Year's Fever. We'll see if San Bermudez can get the job done with Grand Hideaway. 10, 4, and 9 for me. In the thoroughbred feature in the Miss Martha takes you through a nice stakes race for quarter horse variety along with a 350-yard allowance sprint. Still plenty of action coming at you next.
With the black Horseshoe Indy t-shirt on, paddock judge J.R. Smith Jr. with a call for riders up. The horses call postward now for the 8th race. This turf sprint over the 5 furlongs again. Course rated firm, rail at 48 feet this race week. Scratch the 1 binge, 2 Fort Lowell. 6 block, take out 11 Scooter into Big Man and scratch the 12. Good as I once was. Scratch the 1, 2, 6, 11, and the 12. 3 Burnin' Ash. Edgar Morales rides 3. Burnin' Ash led the parade. 8 Ghent. Son of Cairo Prince partnered here with Alex Achard. Alex Achard on the 8 Ghent. Scratch 1, 2, 6, 11 and number 12. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10 cent pentafecta on this turf sprint. Starts our final double, our second to last double of the day. Final pick 3 on races 8, 9, and 10. 9th race, quarter horse overnight stakes, and we'll close with a quarter horse dash. We are firm and fast. Turf sprint due off in a minute. DRF formulator projected odds for this upcoming turf sprint. Course rated firm, rail at 48 feet. It's even money on the tote for New Year's Fever, Rodney Prescott for Robert Dobbs Jr. The DRF formulator projected odds for the turf sprint due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis near the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Edgar Morales with Burnin' Ash. Walter Rodriguez with Libertango. Libertango's joined Burnin' Ash. Joe Ramos with Captivated Drama. New Year's Fever, Even Money Favorite. Alex Ashard, Ghent. Son of Cairo Prince, went in well. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Huntertown. White Blue Belt. Rodney Prescott with New Year's Fever loads Even Money. Over the 5 furlongs course firm rail at 48 feet, one more. Grand Hideaway, Simba Bermudez, riding for 4 wins on the card. This one of 2 today for the Grayson Grass Challenge, all in line.
Yep.
And they're off. Captivated Drummer, Huntertown is there. New Year's Fever in the blue cap, Grand Hideaway, Ghent, Libertango, and Burnin' Ash. It's Captivated Drama, who rocketed to the front for Joe Ramos. Huntertown chases the pace. New Year's Fever is in 3rd place as they head past the half mile. Libertango with the rail. 3/4 length to Ghent. The gray is Grand Hideaway. Was racing wide to 3 furlongs from home. Captivated Drama paving the path around the far turn. Burnin' Ash trails. The quarter whizzed past 21.86 seconds. Hot pace on. Captivated Drama to the quarter pole. From Huntertown, New Year's Fever's on the far outside. Toward the rail as Libertango has the orange cap. Ghent, Burnin' Ash is held up with the rail, has the green cap, and Grand Hideaway was last as they straightened away. It's Libertango looking to come through. In tight quarters there, Burnin' Ash charging Huntertown in the clear. New Year's Fever and Grand Hideaway is mounting a stand-side rally. It's Libertango who's come through. Libertango against the rail. Libertango, and Grand Hideaway. Photo finish close. New Year's Fever, Huntertown next photo. And then Burnin' Ash was held up in the stretch run. Ghent end dropping away was Captivated Drama. Photo finish. Photo finish, 58.79 seconds. It is a photo for all positions. Hold all bets. Grand Hideaway, 5-2, got up on the line for a Sammy Slam. Edge 7, Libertango at 7-1, edged. The 9 New Year's Fever at 6-5, favorite 3rd, and 5 Huntertown was 4th. Burnin' Ash with the rail, gets into the pentafecta. Sammy Bermudez, 4 wins on the card. Here for David Reed at 5-2. Grant Hideaway got the gray nose down. This one of 2 races today for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Raising awareness and funds for equine research for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Alice Starr, 50 to win on the nose of Grand Hideaway. With that money today raised for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Well done, medals. And Sammy Bermudez with his 4th win of the day. It's official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle, the 10, Grand Hideaway got up for Sammy Bermudez. Grand Hideaway, 6-year-old Gray Roan gelding by Stay Thirsty. Out of the Demoshoot mare, are you kidding? Brennan, Indiana, by John O'Mara, racing for David Reed. It's the Sammy Slam. Grand Hideaway got up on the line. Sammy liked it. David Reed, Grand Hideaway in at 5-2. Results in. The 10-7 exacta in a battle that came down to a bob. $46 even, 50-cent trifecta, $46.45, 8-10 double. The 50-cent late fire 5 returned $10,000, $56.25 after the low 11.99% takeout. Another big pay here in the late fire 5 this week. That doubled 95.16, 50-cent late pick 4 for $5,350.65. The superfecta, $52.27. Pick 3, $159.60 in the pentafecta, $215.57. Burnham Ash ran 5th. 58.79 for our final thoroughbred race of the day. Race 9 quarter horse overnight stakes at $350. Fast track slide crosswind. Scratch the 4, Chico Beach, scratch the 4, no rider changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Starts a quarter horse double. Fast track off at $650. And they're off. Captivated Drummer. Huntertown is there. New Year's Fever in the blue cap. Grand Hideaway Ghent, Libertango, and Burnin' Ash. It's Captivated Drama who rocketed to the front for Joe Ramos. Huntertown chases the pace. New Year's Fever is in 3rd place as they head past the half mile. Libertango with the rail. 3/4 length to Ghent. The gray is Grand Hideaway. Was racing wide to 3 furlongs from home. Captivated Drama paving the path around the far turn. Burnin' Ash trails. The quarter whizzed past 21.86 seconds. Hot pace on. Captivated Drama to the quarter pole. From Huntertown. New Year's Fever's on the far outside. Toward the rail as Libertango has the orange cap. Ghent, Burnin' Ash is held up with the rail, has the green cap, and Grand Hideaway was last as they straightened away. It's Libertango looking to come through. In tight quarters there, Burnin' Ash charging Huntertown in the clear. New Year's Fever and Grand Hideaway is mounting a stand-side rally. It's Libertango who's come through. Libertango against the rail. Libertango, and Grand Hideaway. Photo finish close. New Year's Fever, Huntertown next photo. And then Burnin' Ash was held up in the stretch.
we have two excellent quarter horse races coming up on this Wednesday afternoon card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we're going to begin with I love these overnight stakes because we get some unbelievably talented horses in there. So let's begin with that. It's a $34,000 overnight stakes. They're going to be going 350 yards. And I've got to begin with number 1, and that's Had to Be Ivory, a Canadian superstar who's shipping in from Ajax Downs and is going to be saddled by Tony Cunningham. Now this is, believe it or not, an 8-year-old son of Ivory James, who has won 24 of his 30 lifetime starts. He's a multiple stakes winner. He's already banked $300,000 plus in his career. And my guess is not too many of the horses at Ajax wanted to face him, this veteran, but Tony Cunningham has done pretty well with these Canadian shippers. He had won quite a few stakes a few years ago with Country Boy 1, 2, 3. So what's going to happen today is this horse is going to obviously have to get acclimated to Horseshoe Indy. Probably a very good chance he's going to do well, but this isn't the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal is this is going to be used as a prep for a $100,000 race on Champions Night coming up on October 28th. So take a look at the way he performs, how he gets used to it, and it'll be a good barometer for the big money next month, almost next month. Okay, now let's go to another solid contender in this race and one of the real champions of Horseshoe Indianapolis. That's number 7, WRS Valentino, 7-year-old son of Mighty B. Valiant, who has never, are you ready for this, finished off the board in 22 starts for his breeder and owner, Williams Racing Stables. He's now in the barn of Tony Cunningham. Valentino is a stable star and an Indianapolis star. He's closing in on the $500,000 mark in earnings. So it's awesome to have two of these quality horses competing in our first quarter horse race overnight stakes today. All right, well, it's not necessarily a 2-horse field. There's a few other horses that I think are very capable, beginning with number 8, and that's Oscar Mike. Faced a very tough field in the Bradford Stakes, which was contested here on July 5th, and he finished 3rd despite stumbling at the start. He runs for owner-trainer Felix Barazza, and Felix has been doing very well this meet. His runners are finishing in the money at a 43% clip. This is a 4-year-old son of AQHA champion Kiss My Hawks. If anybody's going to upset the veterans, I'll give him a solid chance. So I'm going 178. Do have a tip sheet on the OTB or on Twitter. Throw in a couple more horses if you want to go a little bit deeper. Good luck to all, and I'll be back to preview our final race of the day.
WRS Valentino was first to step onto the track. The horses call postward for this overnight stakes to be contested at 350 yards. Fast track, no wind at this hour. A field of 8. Scratch the 4, Chico Beach. Scratch the 4. No rider changes. Overweights, the 1 had to be Ivory. 1 pound over. 2 First Tonka plus 3 pounds. The 7 WR's Valentino, 3 over. 8 Oscar Mike plus 3 pounds. And 9 El Hurricane Ethics, 3 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta wagers. Starts our final double. Race 10 closing with a quarter horse allowance like the overnight at 350 yards. 10th race there, scratch 4 EC Prosperity and the 9 Famous Ghost Cash. 10th and final, scratch the 4 and 9, no rider changes in the nightcap. The overnight stakes due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for this overnight stakes. The AJKs use the flipping halters. AJK Enthusiasm, and here's AJK Pay Your Tax. WRS Valentino going in. WRS Valentino joined AJK Pay Your Tax and AJK Enthusiasm. 3 to 5 on Had to Be Ivory. Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham. Canadian bred, Had to Be Ivory. The Ajax Down Star going in, Had to Be Ivory. 3 to 5, Had to Be Ivory. A Separatist V. Oscar Mike is in. 2 back, first Honka. 3 to 5, Had to Be Ivory. 1 more. El Hurricane Ethics. Rolanda Pena has been riding really well here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at 350 yards, fast track. 3 to 5, Had to Be Ivory. They're in the gate. They're off the overnight stakes. Had to Be Ivory dashes away. Leads them past the 330. Had to Be Ivory rocking it out from AJK Enthusiasm. First Tonka charging now. WRS Valentino. Oscar Mike. They're close to the finish. It's Had to Be Ivory kept to the task here by Francisco Quintero. Had to Be Ivory for a 25th career win. Had to Be Ivory. Oh, Canada beats WRS Valentino and Oscar Mike home. Undefeated in all of 2022 and 2023 at Ajax Downs. Ships in to win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 1 Had to Be Ivory. At 1 to 2 takes out the overnight stakes for a 25th career win. Francisco Quintero today for Tony Cunningham. 1 Had to Be Ivory first. 7 WR's Valentino. 5 to 2 with another in the money finish for Valentino. 8 Oscar Mike at 7 to 1 odds third. 3 AJK Enthusiasm, 16 to 1 fourth, and AJK Pay Your Tax for the quarter horse Pentafecta. We're standing by for a final time for Had to Be Ivory in his first run here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Canadian champion Had to Be Ivory at 1 to 2. Result official of the overnight stake, 17.58. Clock Had to Be Ivory. His first run here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 17.58 seconds for the 350 yards. Fast track. Great to have him with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This Canadian champion had to be Ivory. He's now a 25-time winner. Undefeated in all of 2022 and now in 2023. Had to be Ivory. The jockey today was Francisco Quintero. Had to be Ivory. 8-year-old big gelding by Ivory James. Out of Had to Be Fandango by Had to Be Nuts. This 25-time winner was bred in Ontario, Canada by owners Carol and Jamie Robertson, while previously trained by Bryn Robertson and now conditioned by Tony Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Had to Be Ivory. Takes out the overnight stakes in 17.58 seconds. Results in 1-7 exacta, $6.20. Noting yet another in the money finish by WR's Valentino. Just could not reel Had to Be Ivory in here, that 25-time winner. Pays 1-2 favorite, 17.58. Pentafecta, $9.25. Pick 3, $30.85. Oscar Mike third, 50-cent trifecta, 178, return $3.30. 10-1 double, 13.40, and the superfecta coming back $1.63. Favorite was first, Had to Be Ivory in 17.58. 10th race will close with a quarter horse allowance. After Had to Be Ivory clock 17.58. Scratch the 40, See Prosperity, and the 9 Famous Ghost Cash. Scratch the 4 and 9 from the race card. No rider changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Final 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time in 15 minutes at 7:17. Thursday's card is off at 2:10. Old quarter horse card here on Saturday from 10:45 a.m. They're off in the overnight stakes. Had to Be Ivory dashes away. Leads them past the 3:30. Had to Be Ivory rocking it out from AJK Enthusiasm. First Tonka charging now. WR's Valentino. Oscar Mike. They're close to the finish. It's Had to Be Ivory kept to the task here by Francisco Quintero. Had to Be Ivory for a 25th career win. Had to Be Ivory. Oh, Canada beats WR's Valentino.
right, just one more race to go on our Wednesday card. It's a quarter horse race, obviously, and a purse of $18,000. This is for 3-year-olds and up, and the conditions are interesting. These are for horses that have never won a race other than a maiden, trial, or claimer. So giving some other horses an opportunity to shine, very creative on behalf of the Horseshoe Indy Racing Department. Hats off. All right, 350 yards for this group, and I'm going to begin with number 2, Dash Tracks. Okay, we have had a huge, and I'm talking about huge, past 2 months for the combination of Tim Eggleston and rider Rolando Pena. They have just really brought out some excellent horses and performed so well, stakes-wise, trial-wise, everything. So Dash Tracks, to me, gets the top vote. This is a gelding by Valiant Hero. He was the runner-up in the 2022 Miss Roxy Little Futurity, and then came back as a 3-year-old, already qualified for the Blue River Derby this year. More importantly, he's got a real good record at today's distance of 350 yards. Very likely that this dynamic duo will be returning to the winner's circle one more time. All right, well, next up for me is going to be number 7, and that's Jupiter. This horse really, this is a filly, she really had a nice campaign as a 2-year-old. She's a daughter of Moonin the Eagle, and today she's going to be making her first start for trainer Jesse Vasquez and Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, her husband, who rides for the barn. 9 starts to date for this filly, 3 wins, a second and a third. She's consistent. She really runs beautifully. I think she's going to give Dash Tracks a run for his money. All right, and I'll round up my top 3 with number 6, AJK Forgiven. This is also a 3-year-old filly, but she's sired by Mo Zumo, and she also qualified for the Blue River Derby here earlier this meet. Now, then she came back on August 10th and faced a really tough group in an overnight stakes. It was included HHC Day Shake and Stone Lake. Both of those are multiple stakes winners. There was an overnight stake, pretty tough, but I think now with this particular group, a little bit softer company, you're going to see her give a good account of herself. Sacramento Chavez trains this filly. He's 41% in the money. We don't talk about him as much as some of the other conditioners, but he's certainly done a great job with his barn. All right, so my top 3, 2, 7, 6. I do have our tip sheet out if you want to look at a couple more. And then just, of course, want to remind everybody about our 5th all-quarter horse day, which is coming up this Saturday, September 2nd. 10 races, early start, 10:45 a.m. So don't miss a moment of that action.
Horses stepping onto the track for the 10th and final. This quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards. Had to be Ivory, took out the overnight stakes in 17.58 fast. Here's scratch 4 Easy Prosperity and the 9 Famous Ghost Cash. Scratch the 4 and 9. No rider changes. These overweights. 1 Majestic Cocktail plus 3 pounds. 2 Dash Tracks, 5 over. 3 After School plus a pound makes the weight there 129. 7 Jupiter and 5 pounds. And the 8 Separate Incident, 3 over. Scratch 4 and 9 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, 3 minutes to post time. Once again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, well, the casino here at Horseshoe Indianapolis open 24/7. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Thursday card off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can follow us on social media at HS Indy Racing on social. No live racing on Friday this race week. Saturday will be an all quarter horse card here, kicking off, as Martha Clausen noted, Rise and Shine. Saturday an all quarter horse card here starting at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. The finale now 2 minutes away. Due at the 350-yard start at 7:17. That's 2 minutes away. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Using the flipping halter, Separate Incident, Dash Tracks joins Separate Incident. Dash Tracks the 3-5 favorite. Rolando Pena for Tim Eggleston. Now Hartobono Jazz has the blue cap. Majestic Cocktail. After School coming up. 4-5 on Dash Tracks, the final favorite. AJK Forgiven. One more, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Jupiter. Had to Be Ivory won the overnight stakes in 17.58, fast track. Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Here comes the last of the day. They're in the gate. They're off racing 350 yards. AJK Forgiven. Awkwardly away, Majestic Cocktail drops out of it. Nearest the inside is Dash Tracks, Hartobono Jazz. After School just leads 110 yards to go. AJK Forgiven. Jupiter charging with on the outside. Separate Incident. They're close to the finish. It's After School. After School joined on the line by Dash Tracks. Photo finish between them. Then Hartobono Jazz with AJK Forgiven, Jupiter, and Separate Incident. We trail back to Majestic Cocktail. It was Dash Tracks. Dash Tracks in a photo in the finale with After School. Photo finish. It's a close one to close out the card. Here's another look. This is unofficial. It's on the bob. It's Dash Tracks. 3-5 favorite, 2 Dash Tracks. Just can't beat Rolando Pena. Tim Eggleston this week. 2 Dash Tracks by the narrowest of margins. 3 After School at 13-1, just missed. A nose between them. 5 Hartobono Jazz, 19-1 third. 6 AJK Forgiven, 5-2 fourth, and 8 for the quarter horse Pentafecta Separate Incident. It's come 2-3, 5-6-8. Rolando Pena, Tim Eggleston. They combine for another winner here. 3-5 on Dash Tracks. $17.76 after that finale. 350 yards clocked by Dash Tracks. A nose to After School. 17.76. And again, Had to Be Ivory. Took out the overnight stakes in 17.58. Dash Tracks clocked 17.76. We're standing by for the official after the running of race 10. 17.76 seconds as the Indiana bred dash tracks by a nose denies the Cal bred. After school, it's official. Result confirmed by the judges. Rolanda Pena, Tim Eggleston. They chalk up another here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Adding to their meet score here with 2 dash tracks. A nose winner in 1776. 3-year-old black gelding by Valiant Hero. And a famous dash to me by One Famous Eagle, bred in Indiana by Paragon Farms LLC. Tim Eggleston trains for Steve Mullins. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of dash tracks. 17.76. Final results in. Let's have a look at the exacta. 2-3 paid $30.20 after a nose photo finish between the Indiana bred dash tracks and the Cal bred after school. 50-cent trifecta, $84.40, 1-2 double, $9.80. The 10-cent pentafecta, separate incident, ran 5th. 2-3-5-6-8 for the 10-cent quarter horse grand high 5, paid $239.50. Final pick 3 on the card, $7.85. With AJK forgiven 4th after the 350 yards. 10-cent superfecta, 2-3-5-6 paid $62.98. 17.76 clocked dash tracks. Had to be Ivory for a 25th career win in the overnight stakes, clocked 17.58. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. As noted, live racing resumes tomorrow. Our Thursday post time is 2:10 p.m. Eastern. No live racing this Friday and Saturday, only an old quarter horse card. Saturday we kick off bright and early at 10:45 a.m. Tomorrow off from 2:10. You can always follow us on social at HS Indy Racing, hashtag Race Like a Caesar. Until tomorrow, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. They're off racing 350 yards. AJK forgiven. Awkwardly way Majestic Cocktail drops out of it. Nearest the inside is Dash Tracks. Hardabono Jazz. After school just leads 110 yards to go. AJK forgiven. Jupiter charging with on the outside. Separate incident. They're close to the finish. It's After School. After School joined on the line by Dash Tracks. Photo finish between them. Then Hardabono Jazz with AJK forgiven. Jupiter in Separate Incident. We trail back to Majestic